They're off. They got out well. Miss T Blonde out well. Now here comes Cassie's Rainbow, and to the outside, the favorite, Miss Surprise. It's going to be Cassie's Rainbow and Miss Surprise on top as they exit the chute. Tis My Right advancing along the inside. Between horses is Miss T Blonde. Out wide is Gizmo's Princess. They're about 4 lengths clear of Fleck, and the trailer is Musical Flight as they race midway down the backstretch. Cassie's Rainbow is dictating the terms with Miss Surprise about 1.25 lengths back from second. Gizmo's Princess is back in fifth. Now Miss T Blonde is advancing. Along the rail, Tis My Right begins to backpedal. They're still well clear of Musical Flight and Fleck. The quarter was 23-1. Cassie's Rainbow and Miss Surprise are still the dominant 2. They've opened up 2 on Gizmo's Princess and Miss T Blonde. Tis My Right tiring. Musical Flight and Fleck about to overtake that one as they're midway around the turn. Miss Surprise gets serious now. She puts ahead in front of Cassie's Rainbow, past a half in 46-3. Less than 1/4 mile to go, and at the top of the lane, it's Miss Surprise. Cassie's Rainbow trying to fight back along the inside. These two have opened up about 3 on Gizmo's Princess and Miss T Blonde. Miss Surprise on top. Cassie's Rainbow not giving up. Down the outside, Gizmo's Princess, but Miss Surprise is opening up in the final 1/16 of a mile. It's Miss Surprise up by 2. Cassie's Rainbow holding on second. Gizmo's Princess finishing well, but it's Miss Surprise on top. Second was Cassie's Rainbow. Gizmo's Princess was up for third in 1:19 flat. And they're off. Magical Tail got out best, but Bala Falls is rushing up, overbearing, showing speed, and now Sophia Slugger splits horses. Those 4 are in a line, and the trailer is Born to be King. Putting ahead in front, it's overbearing. Bala Falls second. On the outside third, Sophia Slugger. Then widest is Magical Tail. Born to be King at the back. They race down the backstretch. There's not much separating them, maybe 3.5 lengths top to tail. Overbearing and Bala Falls duel on the lead through an opening quarter in 22-3. Sophia Slugger getting a nice stalking trip from the outside in third. The top 3 have opened up about 3. Magical Tail fourth, and on the inside from fifth is Born to be King. Midway round the turn, Overbearing and Bala Falls still going at it. Sophia Slugger asked for a little more. Now Magical Tail gets a little closer from fourth, and Born to be King saving ground as they swing into the stretch. Not much has changed. It's Overbearing on top. Bala Falls still there. Sophia Slugger trying to get into second. Deep on the track is Magical Tail, but they all have work to do to get Overbearing, who's finishing best, well within the final furlong. Overbearing is opening up. He's up by 3 and counting. Sophia Slugger into second. The battle's for show, but Overbearing much the best. Second was Sophia Slugger, a photo for third between Magical Tail and Bala Falls in 1:05-3. Luema with Melanie Pinto. And the outside gate is Pinot in a Purse with Juan Crawford. Field of 9 is all set. And they're off. They got out in a clean line. Grand Prize and New York Commander both showing some speed. Now rushing up the rail is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Classy Mistress looking to get in, as is Capoeira. Then to the outside is Luema, widest of all Pinot in a purse, and Savvy Sister is at the back. In the lead, it hasn't hit me yet. Grand Prize is on the outside, second. Third is New York Commander. Down to the fence in fourth is Capoeira, 1.5 clear of Show Some Skin. Along the inside, Classy Mistress. Then we have Luema, Pinot in a purse, and the trailer is Savvy Sister. They raced the quarter in 23 and 3, and it hasn't hit me yet, who's opened up 2 on Grand Prize. Capoeira is up into third on the inside. Out wide from fourth is New York Commander. Classy Mistress and Show Some Skin races a pair. Still 1.5 better than Pinot in a purse. Savvy Sister and the trailer into the far turn. That looks, I can't tell through the trees. Into the turn they go. Hasn't hit me yet is on top. Grand Prize second. Capoeira looking for room from third. Pinot in a purse now rallying between horses as New York Commander begins to tire. The half was 48 flat. Hasn't hit me yet in Grand Prize still on top. Capoeira and Pinot in a purse race as a pair as they hit the top of the stretch. It hasn't hit me yet in Grand Prize on top. Pinot in a purse third. Capoeira fourth along the rail. 1/8 of a mile to go. And now Grand Prize has taken over. Grand Prize is in the lead under Kevin Nichols. Hasn't hit me yet, trying to hold second. Up the rail is Pinot in a purse. Then fourth is Savvy Sister, but they're not going to get to Grand Prize. Grand Prize wins by 3 over Pinot in a purse. Hasn't hit me yet in Savvy Sister in 124 and 4. And they're off. Jamaican Jimmy out very quickly. Gus's Gamble to the outside. MC Jackhammer also getting good early position. Then we have Core and Beaufort, 1.5 back to Street Max. Invisible Friend and Innuendo is at the back as they race down the backstretch. It's a duel up front. Jamaican Jimmy taking pressure from Gus's Gamble. Sitting third on the inside, MC Jackhammer, 1.5 better than Beaufort, then Core on the inside. Invisible Friend up into 6th, Street Max, and the trailer is still Innuendo as they race past a quarter in 23 and 1. Jamaican Jimmy has taken the lead, MC Jackhammer second, Gus's Gamble begins to back off. Invisible Friend rallying out 3 deep, then we have Core, 5th along the inside. Beaufort's offering nothing, and at the back, Innuendo and Street Max. Into the quarter pole, Jamaican Jimmy has the lead, but Invisible Friend is cruising up nicely. Gus's Gamble is coming back on again between horses. Along the rail, MC Jackhammer is still there, and out deep on the track is Core. Down the stretch they come. Jamaican Jimmy has opened up 1.5. Invisible Friend trying down the outside. Core is in second. MC Jackhammer running a good race from the inside, but it is Jamaican Jimmy on top at the 70-yard pole. Jamaican Jimmy and Ishmael Mascara go on to win. Second was Core. Third, MC Jackhammer. And fourth was Invisible Friend in 112. The favorite, Swirling Candy and Kevin Nichols to the outside. And last up, Ever So Da Wild with Sunny Singh. They're all set. And they're off. Swirling Candy got out sharply from the outside. It's going to be Swirling Candy going out to set the early speed. Emerging from the middle of the pack is My Final Trick, and then to the outside, Dreamin' of Passion and High Society Girl also making a rush out deep on the course. Gimbala is between horses, Ever So to Wild on heels, and the trailer is appointed as they race into the turn. On top, it's the favorite, Swirling Candy, 2 clear of Dreamin' of Passion. Sharing third are My Final Trick and High Society Girl. Fifth along the inside is Gimbala, about 2.5 better than Ever So to Wild, and appointed. The quarter was 22 flat, and it's Swirling Candy still on top. My Final Trick comes off the rail to launch a bit as they swing into the stretch. It's Swirling Candy and My Final Trick opening up on the rest of the field. Rallying up the inside is appointed, but she still has about 3 lengths to gain on Swirling Candy, who's finishing good. My Final Trick is there. Appointed is getting closer out in the 3 path. Swirling Candy trying to hold on. Appointed coming down to the wire. It's Appointed. Last to first over Swirling Candy. Then we had My Final Trick and Gimbala fourth in 57-4. Letting Loose is in. Liverpool Man, they're all set. And they're off. Liverpool Man, despite the behind-the-gate antics, breaks very sharply and is going out to the early lead. Now Money Matters is emerging from the middle. Salem Street also showing speed. Along the inside is Final Strike. To the outside, Voyant taking up is Letting Loose, steadying a bit. Then Blind Trust in the trailer is going to be half lit. They race down the backstretch, and Money Matters has assumed command. Salem Street second along the rail, Voyant third. Liverpool Man is back to fourth after that sharp break. The opening quarter was 22-3. Letting Loose is rallying 3 wide. Along the inside is Final Strike, and the trailing pair are still half lit and Blind Trust. Midway around the turn, Money Matters is 1.5 clear of Voyant, who's 2 better than Salem Street. Liverpool Man is backing up. Final Strike advancing along the rail beside Letting Loose with 1/4 mile to go. 45-4, that's a quick half. Money Matters still in control at the top of the stretch. Voyant trying to fight back on the outside. These two have opened up 3 on the rest. Rallying from the inside is Final Strike and Letting Loose trying to come within a final furlong. It is Money Matters and Kirk Johnson on top. Voyant is still there running a game race, but he's not getting to Money Matters. Money Matters is going to get the job done. He's winning 1.5 over Voyant. Letting Loose up for third and Liverpool Man fourth in 1:11-2. Last up will be AI Initiative with Omar Marino picking up the mount. Race 7 field is set. And they're off. Strong Ending and Storm Risk got out the best. It's going to be Storm Risk going out to set the early lead as they race under the wire and into the first turn. Storm Risk opened up 2, Chasing Vinny gaining position along the rail. Strong Ending on the outside third. Deep Explorer is racing widest from fourth. Then we have 4 Knights, Conquer the Breeze, and at the back AI Initiative along the rail. It's Storm Risk who's opened up 2.5 on Chasing Vinny. Deep Explorer is up into third, a half length better than Strong Ending, who's 1 better than 4 Knights, racing in fifth. The quarter was 23-3, which is quick for this distance. AI Initiative is into sixth, and tailing off from last is Conquer the Breeze. Down the backstretch they go. Christopher Husbands takes a peek behind him to see he's about 5 in front, with Storm Risk Chasing Vinny in second. Deep Explorer third on the outside. Strong Ending out wider. 4 Knights along the rail. AI Initiative at the back of the pack, and Conquer the Breeze is tailed off. 47 flat for the half. They've got 3.5 furlongs to go, and Storm Risk is still up by about 4. Chasing Vinny, Strong Ending racing as a pair. Deep Explorer begins to weaken out of it. 4 Knights is into 4th, and AI Initiative is into 5th. Midway around the bend, just under 5/16 of a mile to go. Storm Risk still on top. Up into 2nd, Strong Ending. Chasing Vinny still there from 3rd. 4 Knights getting a little closer, and AI Initiative is ridden along. 3/4 and 1, 12 and 1, top of the stretch, and it's the Bruno Chickadance pair. Storm Risk and Strong Ending, 1-2. Chasing Vinny with lots of room along the rail. AI Initiative coming, but it might be too little too late. Strong Ending puts ahead in front of Storm Risk. It's the red and white silks are 1-2 with the 16th of a mile to go. Strong Ending on top. Storm Risk not giving in. AI Initiative surging late, but down to the wire, it's Strong Ending. Strong Ending wins over Storm Risk, AI Initiative, and Chasing Vinny in 1:43 and 2. And they're off. Piper at War got out nicely from the middle. Now Mr. Dynamic rushes up. Dropping back to last after a stumbling start was Hyperactive. They race into the turn. It's a line of 4. Mr. Dynamic on the inside. Out wide are Sensible Portions and Silent Fire. And Piper at War takes back into a pocket. Along the inside, Dynamic Mission. Then it's 2 back to My Buyback. Calming Influence, Hyperactive. And the trailer as they turn into the back stretch is High Reserve. It's Silent Fire on top with Sensible Portions putting pressure on. They race into the backstretch after an opening quarter of 23 and 4. Pocket Trip for 3rd for Mr. Dynamic. Then it's 1.5 back to Dynamic Mission and Piper at War on the outside. 2 back to My Buyback. Then on the outside, Calming Influence, Hyperactive, and the trailer is still High Reserve. Down the backstretch they go into the far turn. There hasn't been too much movement. Silent Fire and Sensible Portions still controlling things. Mr. Dynamic 3rd. Dynamic Mission is into 4th with Piper at War still 5th. My Buyback is 6th, not making up much ground. Calming Influence is trying to get going from the back, and the trailers have yet to make an impact. The half was 47 and 4, and this has been a pretty stagnant race to this point. Silent Fire in command. On the outside, Sensible Portions. Looking for racing room along the rail is Mr. Dynamic. Piper at War trying to rally. He's coming off of the fence. Out deep on the track is Dynamic Mission. Final 16th of a mile, 4 across the track. Silent Fire with a head in front, but Mr. Dynamic coming and Dynamic Mission there. Photo, it looked like Silent Fire won. Mr. Dynamic 2nd, Dynamic Mission 3rd, 1:26 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Monday afternoon. We want to wish all of our American friends a happy 4th of July. Hope some of you came across the border to join us for this beautiful day of racing. It's partly cloudy out now, nice and warm, 79 degrees Fahrenheit or 26 degrees Celsius. Wind is coming out of the west at 9.2 miles per hour, not as strong as it was last week. The main track is fast, the turf is firm, and the rail is out at 6 feet. Tune in to watch racing online at forterieracing.com. Our website has our live video stream, as well as race replays for all of our races. Tune in to the pre-race show to get track conditions, program changes, handicapping information, and information about upcoming races and events. And we'll be continuing our racing week tomorrow with first post at 4:05. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be Tuesday, July 12th after the last race, featuring the Associates. Concert sponsored by Marjot and Casey Langland, Revel Realty. The Wiener Dog races are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is now open. And then on Sunday, August 14th, after the races, we'll be hosting the Basset Hound races. Our dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th, first post 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100. Plus, your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. We've got a jackpot high five carryover today in race number 6. Carryover up to $6,686.17. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. In race 1, we just have an overweight. Number 3, Zoysia, 2 pounds over, change the weight to 120 pounds. In race 2, a couple of overweights. Number 2, Torpedo Max, 1 pound over, change the weight to 121 pounds. And number 4, Gasconade, 2 pounds over, change the weight to 120 pounds. In race 3, we've got an overweight on number 1, Sun Forester, 3 pounds over, change the weight to 123 pounds. Number 3, Party of No, we have a rider change the rider to Leo Salas, and 2 pounds overweight on Party of No, corrected weight 120 pounds. Number 4, Ready at Dawn, overweight, 4 pounds over, change the weight to 119 pounds. And an overweight on number 5, Synchromesh, 2 pounds over, change the weight to 120 pounds. Just a rider change in race number 4. Change the rider of number 2, Frat Party, to Juan Crawford. Race number 5, we have an overweight. Number 1, Dazzling Diva, 5 pounds over. Change the weight to 123 pounds. And in race number 6, we've got a scratch, vet scratch number 5, Terrassus. And on number 9, Stormy Stella, we're going to waive the apprentice weight, so correct the weight to 113 pounds. And then on top of that, we have an overweight, 6 pounds over. So the weight will be 119 pounds on number 9, Stormy Stella. So excited to be here at Fort Erie Racetrack for our 4th of July Monday afternoon program. 6 races coming your way on this beautiful, warm summer day. Let's take a look at some handicapping selections. Race 1 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less in the last 2 years, or a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs on the main track. Field of 5 set to go. My selections here are 1, 2, and 4. Number 1, Determined Love, was picked up by the Nick Malini barn at Penn National over the winter and has been a productive claim so far. She's raced twice at Fort Erie this year and won both of them, winning an allowance race on opening day and then winning a 2-furlong dash a couple of weeks ago on June 21st. She's fast enough to make the lead. She has the rail, the shortest way around. Helen Vanek and Nick Malini are always a dangerous combination. Determined Love looks like the clear horse to beat. Number 2, Jara, is definitely the next most logical option. She was in pretty good form at Tampa Bay Downs this winter. She raced in the same opening day race as Determined Love on May 31st and just was completely flat that day, but came back on June 13th with a much more lively effort, dueled on the lead, put away the other speed, and held on to win. So Jara makes a lot of sense here if you're looking to beat Determined Love. And then number 4, Hold the Applause, was a well-beaten 4th in the May 31st race won by Determined Love. Came back on June 13th, dueled on the lead with Jara, and tired to be 3rd. She may have needed those first couple starts to really get her fitness to its peak, and maybe at her best now in her 3rd start of the season. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 4th. Claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Going 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track, field of 5 here. And I'm going with a long shot here. My selections here are 4, 1, and 2. My top pick, number 4, Gasconade, has been moved to Fort Erie this season and now goes for trainer Renico Lafond, who's a small trainer who does a good job. This 9-year-old gelding, a couple of years ago, he was in good form back in 2020. He ran a couple of very good races at Woodbine, and then 2021, he only raced twice. 2022, he only raced twice. You know, he's clearly had his issues along the way. He's got one work here at Fort Erie coming into this race on June 27th, a nice easy half mile. He was scratched from a turf race that was rained off. Race was supposed to be in the slop, so Renico decided to scratch. Now he shows up here on a fast dirt track. Gasconade, he's got enough back class that with the barn change and the relocation to Fort Erie, I'm willing to give him a look. Number 1, Captain Sydney. I picked this horse to win on June 13th, and I thought he ran a very good race. He looked done on the turn. He looked like he was going to be last, and he came back on again to run 3rd behind 2 nice horses, Summer Retreat and Fa Fa Fooey. So Captain Sydney, I could see him running a good one in his 2nd start off of the layoff. That first race was definitely not bad. And then number 2, Torpedo Max. This is probably going to be the favorite here. He won a $10,000 race at Mahoning Valley back in April, but his 2 races since coming back to Ontario have just been very disappointing. He showed speed and stopped, and against Tougher at Woodbine back in May, and then came back on opening day, May 31st. He probably wasn't going to beat Active Bob that day. Active Bob is a nice horse, but this one, again, he was just flat. He beat one horse. He was beaten 8 1/2 lengths. Just a disappointing effort for Torpedo Max. He's had about a month off now, and he drops in for $62.50, so that should help wake him up. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go about 1 1/16 over the turf course here, field of 7 set to go to gate. And my selections here are 1, 4, and 2. Number 1, Sun Forester, goes for Danny Wills and Ishmael Mascara. Mascara had a very good week last week. This horse just looks like he's going to get a terrific trip here. There's a couple of speed types to his outside. He likes the 2 turns. He should probably sit a good stalking trip, saving ground, and then angle out in the stretch and have the setup to win. He raced well on the turf on June 13th and then ran another good race 6 days later on the dirt. He's probably a little better on the grass, and just everything looks like it could go his way today. Number 4, Ready at Dawn. This is a puzzling horse. He runs a lot of bad races, but he runs some really nice ones in between there. He was a very impressive winner over this turf course last year. He ran a disappointing race on June 13th. He was, sent from the outside and just completely faltered on the far turn. Came back on the dirt on June 21st and didn't run bad. He didn't make the lead, and normally when he doesn't make the lead, he runs bad. But he actually ran an okay 4th there. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. And the fact that he could run an okay race without making the lead was encouraging. So maybe Ready at Dawn is coming around for an improved effort here. Number 2, Samuel H. He ran very hard on June 19th, dueled on the lead the whole way, put away the other speed, and got outrun by Bold Annie Mo, who had a perfect trip. It was going to be really hard to beat Bold Annie Mo that day. Now, does dueling on the lead like that and running your guts out knock you out a little bit for your second start off the bench? Maybe. But you have to give Samuel H. some respect here. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $4,000. We're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Field of 6 going here. And my selections here are 3, 6, and 4. Number 3, Glitter Mountain, one of 4,000 non-winners of 2 on June 7th in the slop. He looked like the best horse on that day, and he proved he was. Drew off pretty easily in the final furlong. Then came back a week later for 6,000 and was second best behind Sophia's Slugger, who's a nice, fast horse who ran a good race that day. He was going to be tough to beat. Glitter Mountain, he drops back in for 4,000. Looks like the best horse here, I think, getting away from Sophia's Slugger and getting that slight class relief. The question mark here is number 6. It makes me wonder. He's the morning line favorite, and he was the favorite in that June 14th $6,000 race. Didn't show his normal speed, fell back to last, and made a bit of a run. He almost picked up Glitter Mountain for second. He finished 3rd. But he just didn't look, very impressive in that race. We all expected more from him. We expected him to show speed, and it just didn't happen. So I don't know what to make of it. Makes me wonder. Obviously has a shot. Don't know how short a price I would want to bet on him. Number 4, Keep Going. Also ran in the June 14th race for 6,250, and was just even. Finished 5th, beat 1, sat mid-pack, and didn't have much finishing kick. But that was his first start off of the layoff. He may have needed that to tighten up. He had a good year last year here at Fort Erie, and I'm expecting a good run from him today. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, going 6 furlongs on the main track, field of 5. My selections here are 4, 1, and 5. And this is a real interesting showdown between the 4 and the 1. Number 4, Dance to the Beat. She's making just her second start here. She debuted against non-winners of 2 on June 19th. And beat them easily. Sat 5th and just swooped by them, turning for home. Won easily. Sunny Singh didn't even ask the filly. She just so much the best that day. And now she gets to run against these kinds of horses again. The horses she beat last time, Natasha's Business, Grisarian. She gets to run against those kinds again. How can you go wrong? But now you've got the added, the puzzle of Dazzling Diva, number 1, who caught a bad maiden 15 at Woodbine on June 25th and destroyed them, won by 7 lengths. She didn't beat much. The horse that was supposed to be the favorite that day was scratched. There was nothing much left in there, and she manhandled them. Now you got a question, how is she going to like the dirt in her first start off of the claim? You don't know. And is she going to be overbet coming off of a Woodbine win? Both of these horses, they're coming off of very visually impressive wins, and it'll be interesting to see how they square up against each other. And then to round things out, number 5, Natasha's Business. Won the Summer Solstice Cup on opening day, made the lead, and never looked back. Tried to do the same thing on June 19th, but couldn't hold off Dance to the Beach. That was just too much horse for her. She makes sense for a check here today. Last race of the day, race 6, is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Scratch the number 5, so we're down to 8, and we're going to go about 5 furlongs on the turf course. And don't forget, this race has our jackpot high 5 carryover, creeping close to $7,000. And I'm picking a long shot here. My selections are 6, 1, and 9. Number 6, Son of My Father. This is another runner for the Renico Lafon barn. And if you read my Woodbine Journal, you'll know I chase this horse all the time. I've been trying to get this horse to win for about 2 years now. Hasn't happened yet, but I'm still expecting the day to come. He's never raced on the turf before. He usually goes long at Woodbine, but he's handled sprint distances before. Last year he was beaten just a length in his first start off the layoff, going 6 furlongs. So we're going to see how he likes 5 furlongs and how he likes turf. But we know one thing from last year: he can fire with a good effort coming off of the layoff, and he might just find this company right where he needs to be. So Son of My Father, if he's anywhere close to the 15-1 morning line, I'm definitely giving him a lot of respect here. Number 1, Love That Madison, tries the turf for the first time. Made his Fort Erie debut on June 21st, 5 furlongs on the dirt, got loose on the lead and couldn't hold off the heavy favorite skills test. That's a respectable run, gets an inside draw, gets on the turf, could go a long ways here. And then number 9 is Stormy Stella. This is a question mark horse here, shipping up from Presque Isle Downs. Jimmy Goldenberg brought up a horse from Presque Isle last week who was a winner at a short price. This horse has only ever raced on the turf once. It was at Saratoga in 2021. Showed nothing in a maiden allowance race, but that was a tough race. It's produced a stakes winner, Bubble Rock, and it was her first lifetime start, so you can excuse it. The Presque Isle form is iffy. Was a well-beaten heavy favorite for $5,000 on the Presque Isle Tapeta a few weeks ago. I'm curious to see her on the turf, and this should be a class drop. But again, at a very short price, I'm not sure what you want to do with Stormy Stella here. So that's a look at today's 6-race card. It's a beautiful Monday afternoon, great day for racing. Hope to see a lot of people out at the track today. 18 minutes to post for race number 1. Enjoy your afternoon here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Horses are making their way on track for race number 1. Race 1 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less since July 4th, 2020, or running for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Race 1 Post Parade, number 1, Determined Love. Ridden today by Helen Vanek for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Thomas Pritchard. Number 2 is Jara. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 3 is Zoysia. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Lisa Schutten. Number 4 is Hold the Applause. Omar Marino rides for trainer Stephen Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. And number 5 is Polar Appeal. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Nick Malini Jr. 6 minutes to post for race number 1. 3 minutes to post for race number 1. And we'll take a look at the odds with 2 minutes to post. 4 to 5 favorite, no surprise, number 1, Determined Love. Second choice at 5 to 2 is number 2, Jara. 5 to 1 on number 4, Hold the Applause. 6 to 1 on 5, Polar Appeal. And 8 to 1 on number 3, Zoysia. We've got 2 minutes to post for race number 1. Starting gate is heading towards its position. 2 minutes to get your early pick 4 wagers in. One minute, just 1 minute to post. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. Field for race 1 is making their way towards the starting gate. Loading will be starting in a few moments. Early pick 4 starts here. This is your last call for all race 1 wagers. And the field for race 1 is at the starting gate. It's post time. Loading set to begin. First up will be the 4 to 5 favorite, Determined Love. Looking to win 3 in a row here since coming to Fort Erie Racetrack. Determined Love and Helen Vanek go in. Jara with Pierre Mailhot looking for 2 in a row. Gray Mare walks into gate 2. Zoysia with Mark Lee Buchanan. Hold the Applause and Omar Marino up next. Hold the Applause is in. Last up will be Polar Appeal with Melanie Pinto. 5 set to go, 5 in the first. All set. And they're off. Determined Love broke best of all. She's already a length clear of Hold the Applause and Jara. It's Determined Love, the favorite with the lead. Now Jara puts some pressure on. Third on the outside, Hold the Applause. Then it's a gap of 2 to Polar Appeal. And the trailer as they race into the turn is Zoysia. Determined Love with a half length better than Jara. These two have opened up 2 on Hold the Applause. They're going quick. They hit the 3/8 of a mile pole, 22 and 2. Hold the Applause still sitting third, and she's opened up about 4 on the trailing duo of Zoysia and Polar Appeal. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. It's the favorite Determined Love. She's shaking clear, about 3 on Jara, who's trying to hold second. Hold the Applause is angling off the rail to try and get into place spot. Well clear of Zoysia, who's making a bit of a rally. But down the stretch they come. It's the favorite Determined Love, well clear. Jara coming back on now. Jara's making a good rally down the outside. Hold the Applause still third. 16th of a mile. Determined Love trying to hold, but Jara is going better. Jara overtakes and is going to win easily with Pierre Mailhot. Looked like Determined Love just held second over Hold the Applause, and then Zoysia fourth and 58 and 1. Unofficial winner of race number 1, number 2, Jara. Photo for second and third. Hold all tickets until the photo is posted. And in that place photo, number 1, Determined Love, held on number 4, Hold the Applause. And then fourth was number 3, Zoysia. So your unofficial order of finish for race number 1 is 2-1-4-3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 2, Jara. Jara is a 5-year-old Grayer Roan mare by Constitution out of R. Jenny B. Bred in Kentucky by Elm Tree Farm LLC. Ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Second consecutive win for Jara, 5th lifetime in 20 starts. And we're official on race number 1. Prices are in. Number 2, Jara, 730, 310, and 210. 1, Determined Love, 220 and 210. And number 4, Hold the Applause, 230. The $2 exacta, 2-1, returns $13.80. $1 try, 214, $12.30. And the $1 super, 2143, $48.65. Race 2 coming up in 20 minutes, start of the pick 5. So racing fans, if you'll turn to your monitors, you can see the place photo for race number 1. Number 1, Determining Love, just holding off the 4, Hold the Applause, for that second place spot. That photo is on screen now. Be sure to come out to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, July 17th, when we'll be having the Wiener Dog races. After the horse races, we'll be having the Wiener Dogs on Sunday, July 17th. Registration is now open. And then come on back out on Sunday, August 14th after the races for the Basset Hound races. Our dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Changes for the upcoming second race, just a couple of overweights. Number 2, Torpedo Max, 1 pound over, change that weight to 121 pounds. And number 4, Gasconade, 2 pounds over, 120 pounds. 18 minutes to post for race number 2. And the field is making their way on track for race number 2. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 4th. Claiming price of $6,250 down to 6. We're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Race 2 has win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. And leading the post parade, number 1, Captain Sydney, ridden by Omar Marino for owner-trainer Doug Carter. Number 2 is Torpedo Max. Helen Vanek rides for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. 3 is Loquacious. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Catherine Morissette. 4 is Gasconade. Leo Salas rides for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Bushlot Farm Incorporated. And number 5 is Night Watchman. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Michael Blake and owner Annette Blake. 2 minutes to post for race number 2. 2 minutes to get your pick 5 wagers in. And we'll check the odds as the horses warm up for race number 2. Favorite on the board at 1-2 right now is number 2, Torpedo Max. 4-1 on number 3, Loquacious. 5-1 on both number 1, Captain Sydney, and number 5, Night Watchman. And the long shot is number 4, Gasconade at 12-1. Still a couple of minutes to get your race 2 wagers in. This race starts our pick 5, which you can play for just 20 cents. And the field is heading into the chute and approaching the starting gate for race number 2. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. And the field is heading behind the starting gate. It's post time. 1-5 favorite on Torpedo Max. He's very heavily bet on the class drop here. First to load is Captain Sydney with Omar Marino. Loquacious and Juan Crawford will come up next. Gasconade making his first start of the year here with Leo Salas. Night Watchman and Melanie Pinto have the outside gate. And the favorite, Torpedo Max with Helen Vanek, will go up last. All set. And they're off. Loquacious broke a little slowly. Captain Sydney got out well from the rail, and here comes Torpedo Max to his outside. It's going to be Captain Sydney and Torpedo Max on the lead as they race out of the chute and onto the backstretch. Third is Gasconade. Fourth on the outside is Night Watchman. The top 4 have opened up about 5 on Loquacious, who trails as they race midway down the backstretch. Inside the final 5 furlongs, and the favorite, Torpedo Max, has gotten a half length in front of Captain Sydney, who's on the rail. Outside Gasconade, even wider still, is Night Watchman. These two are within 2 lengths of the leader, and Loquacious continues to trail. The quarter was a moderate 23-4, and now Torpedo Max opens up 2 lengths. Gasconade is into second, but Captain Sydney is now back into the place spot along the rail. Night Watchman ridden along from the outside in fourth, and Loquacious still trails with 5/16 of a mile left to go. Torpedo Max is cruising along. He's gone the half in 46-4. Captain Sydney is second. Gasconade asked for more by Salas. Night Watchman is into third, widest of all, and Loquacious tries to rally up the rail. Head of the lane. Torpedo Max is looking good in front. Captain Sydney still second. Loquacious is into third. Fourth is Night Watchman, and Gasconade is into last, well within the final furlong. Torpedo Max is drawing away from Captain Sydney. Torpedo Max is going to win this one as easily as he wants to. We're going to call it about 7. Going to be Loquacious and Captain Sydney in a photo for second, and fourth was Night Watchman in 1:17-4. Unofficial winner of race number 2, Torpedo Max. We've got a photo for place and show. Hold all tickets until the photo is posted. And in the place photo, number 3, Loquacious, got up over number 1, Captain Sydney. Fourth was number 5, Night Watchman. So the unofficial order for race number 2, 2, 3, 1, 5. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 2, Torpedo Max. Torpedo Max is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Silver Max out of Quality Diamond, bred by Adena Springs in Ontario. Ridden to victory today by Helen Vanek for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. 6th lifetime win for Torpedo Max. And race 2 is now official. Prices are up for race number 2, the winner, Torpedo Max, $260, $210, and $210. 3 Loquacious, $320, $210, and 1 Captain Sydney, $210. The $2 Exacta, $2.3, $5.80. $1 Try, $2.31, $5.75. The $1 Super, $2.315, $10.65. And the $2 Double, $2.2, $15.70. 19 minutes to post for race number 3. And if you'll turn to your monitors, you'll see the place photo for race number 2. Number 3, Loquacious, getting up over number 1, Captain Sydney, for that second place spot. Photo is on screen now. And we had a claim in race number 2. The winner, number 2, Torpedo Max, was claimed by new owner Fortunato Galati and moves into the barn of trainer Howard Keene. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. Changes for the upcoming 3rd race. Number 1, Sun Forester. The rider is 3 pounds overweight. Change the weight to 123 pounds. Rider change on number 3, Party of No. Make the rider Leo Salas. 2 pounds over. Change the weight to 120 pounds. Number 4, Ready at Dawn. Overweight. Rider's 4 pounds over. Change the weight to 119 pounds. And an overweight on number 5, Synchro Mesh. 2 pounds over, change the weight to 120 pounds. 17 minutes to post for race number 3. We're back on the turf. And the field for race 3 is making their way on track. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races lifetime. Claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. We're going to go about 1 1/16 over the turf course. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. And post-parade, first up is number 1, Sun Forester. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Number 2 is Samuel H. Juan Crawford rides. This one's also trained by Danny Wills. The owners for Samuel H. Natural 8 stable. 3 is Party of No. Leo Salas picks up the mount for trainer Barbara Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. We'll come back to number 4. Number 5 is Synchro Mesh. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 6 is Executive Holiday. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stables. And number 7, Trinity Thunder. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. And on screen now is number 4, Ready at Dawn. Michael David rides for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. Race 3 starts the late pick 4, coming up in a few minutes. And we'll take a look at the odds for race number 3. 9-5 favorite is number 2, Samuel H. Second choice at 2-1 is number 5, Synchro Mesh. 4-1 on number 1, Sun Forester. 7-1 on 4, Ready at Dawn. 9-1 on number 7, Trinity Thunder. The others are double digits. The runners are starting to make their way onto the turf course. Starting gate will be following. A few minutes left to get your late pick 4 wagers in and all other race 3 wagers. Starting gate is taking position on the turf course for race number 3. Horses will be heading to the gate shortly. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. And the field for race number 3 is at the starting gate. It's post time. Set to begin loading. Going up first will be Samuel H. with Juan Crawford. Very narrow favorite at 9-5 as they begin to load. Party of No with Leo Salas picking up the mount. Ready at Dawn and Michael David up next. Synchro Mesh and Christopher Husbands 2-1. Happy birthday to rider Christopher Husbands. Executive Holiday and Pierre Mailhot. Executive Holiday goes in. Outside gate for Trinity Thunder with Sunny Singh. And Sun Forester and Ishmael Mascara complete the line. They're all set. And they're off. Ready at Dawn broke sharply from the middle. Executive Holiday is also there. To the inside, Samuel H. and Party of No. Out wide, Trinity Thunder. Then Synchro Mesh, and the trailer as they race down the stretch for the first time is Sun Forester. They race in front of us the first time around, and Ready at Dawn is cleared off to a 3-length lead. It's Ready at Dawn well clear as they race into the clubhouse turn. Samuel H. is second to his outside Executive Holiday. Then it's a trio of Synchro Mesh, Party of No, and Trinity Thunder, and Sun Forester continues to trail. The quarter was 23-4, and Ready at Dawn is in command. Ready at Dawn's opened up about 5 over Samuel H. and Executive Holiday. Then Party of No on the rail, Trinity Thunder out wide, and Party of No between horses. And Sun Forester is 5 lengths back from the rest in last. Midway down the backstretch they go. Not much has changed. Ready at Dawn is led through a half in 48-2. Samuel H. shortens the lead a little bit now. The lead is down to 3. Executive Holiday out wide. Trying to advance along the rail is Party of No from 4th. Synchro Mesh still between horses. Trinity Thunder has had a wide go of things, and Sun Forester continues to trail. Ready at Dawn's lead is down to 1.5 as they race into the clubhouse turn. Ready at Dawn in charge. Samuel H. pressing a little bit out in the 2-path now for Juan Crawford. Party of No has crept into 3rd. Synchro Mesh starting a rally. And Sun Forester looking for racing room up the inside. He has horse if he finds somewhere to go. Top of the stretch, and Samuel H. has overtaken Ready at Dawn. Party of No dueling for the lead. Synchro Mesh is out wide, and now Sun Forester has found clear room along the inside. Final 1/8 of a mile. Samuel H., Synchro Mesh, Party of No, and here comes Sun Forester up the rail. Sun Forester found the seam he needed, and he's surging. It's going to be Sun Forester and Ishmael Mascara to win by 2. Samuel H. was second, and a photo for 3rd between Party of No and Synchro Mesh in 1:46-3. Unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Sun Forester. photo for the minors. Hold all tickets until the photo is posted. And in the photo, number 2, Samuel H., prevails over number 5, Synchro Mesh, and number 3, Party of No. So the unofficial race 3 order is 1, 2, 5, and 3, but hold all tickets. We have an inquiry into race number 3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 1, Sun Forester. Sun Forester is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Old Forester out of May Sunshine, bred in Ontario by Elizabeth and Gordon Licorice. Ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mascara for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Danny Wills' trainees making up the unofficial first 2 finishers in race number 3. Second lifetime win for Sun Forester. So on your monitors now, you'll see the head-on for race number 3. Stewards are reviewing racing action in the stretch. appears to be between number 2, Samuel H., and number 5, Synchro Mesh, and 3, Party of No. Maybe some bumping in the stretch there. But the stewards are running the inquiry tape as we speak. So there was no change in the Race 3 inquiry. Race 3 is now official and prices are up. The winner, Sun Forester, $940, $490, and $270. 2, Samuel H., $360 and $240. And 5, Synchro Mesh, $230. The $2 exacta, 1-2, $32.20. $1 try, 1-2-5, $41.40. $1 super, 1-2-5-3, $151.95. $2 double, 2-1, $16.20. And the $1 pick 3, 2-2-1, $33.95. Race number 4 is coming up in 20 minutes. And on screen now is the show photo for race number 3. Number 5, Synchro Mesh, getting the nose down over number 3, Party of No. Race 3 photo finish is on screen now. Racing at Fort Erie Racetrack will resume tomorrow, with first post coming up at 4:05 p.m. Be sure to tune in to Your TV Niagara Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. And changes for the upcoming 4th race. We've got a rider change on number 2, Frat Party. Change the rider to Juan Crawford. 18 minutes to post for race number 4.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight. And it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
Field for race number 4 is making their way on track. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $4,000, and we're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the last 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. And post parade number 1, Just in Time Goes North. Omar Marino rides for owner-trainer Sharon Chicado. Number 2 is Frat Party. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Michael Cohen and owners Linda Cohen and Ashley Rhodes. Number 3 is Glitter Mountain. Christopher Husband's in the saddle for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Number 4 is Keep Going. Emil Ramsamy has the mount for trainer Sam Melly and owner Krista Clemmer. 5 is Rayo, Colorado. Keve Nichols in to ride for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owners Gerald Brooks and Carl Hess Jr. And number 6 is It Makes Me Wonder. Sonny Singh rides for trainer Jeff Voice and owners Robin Voice and Mike Mailhot. 4 minutes to post for race number 4. Three minutes to post, now 2 minutes for race number 4. And we'll take a quick look at the odds with 1 minute to post. 4 to 5 favorite is number 6, It Makes Me Wonder. 5 to 2 on number 3, Glitter Mountain. 5 to 1 on number 4, Keep Going. 7 to 1 now on number 5, Rio, Colorado. Just in Time Goes North and Frat Party are both double digits. 1 minute to post for race number 4. Last chance to get a pick 3 in on today's card of racing. And the field for race 4 is making their way into the chute and towards the starting gate. Last chance to get your race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field is heading behind the starting gate. It's post time. 6 to 5 favorite as they head to the gate is number 6, It Makes Me Wonder. Close second choice at 8 to 5 is 3, Glitter Mountain. First to load is number 1, Just in Time Goes North. Omar Marino aboard. Juan Crawford picks up the mount on Frat Party. Keep Going and Emil Ramsamy. Rio, Colorado and Keve Nichols. The favorite, It Makes Me Wonder with Sunny Singh, have the outside. And the last to load will be Glitter Mountain with Christopher Husbands. All set. And they're off. Rayo, Colorado got out sharply. Now Glitter Mountain begins to split horses. Along the rail as Just in Time Goes North, and out wide, It Makes Me Wonder is gaining a bit of ground. Out of the chute they go. It's Glitter Mountain with a head in front of Rayo, Colorado. Out wide, It Makes Me Wonder is putting the pressure on. Just in Time Goes North is backed off. Frat Party is in the middle, and out wide and last is Keep Going. The quarter was 23-1. Down the backstretch they go. The field is condensed, 2.5 lengths front to back. Glitter Mountain, It Makes Me Wonder, and Rayo, Colorado, the trio on the lead. These three are putting a lot of pressure on each other. Rayo, Colorado begins to back off now. Keep Going is up into fourth from the outside. Frat Party between horses, and Just in Time Goes North trails as they race midway around the turn. Glitter Mountain has opened up a half length on It Makes Me Wonder, who's ridden along by Sunny Singh. Rayo, Colorado, third. Frat Party beginning to split horses. Keep Going is ridden along out wide but not responding, and It Just in Time Goes North trails. The half was 47 flat, top of the stretch. Glitter Mountain has repelled the early challengers, but now he's going to have to hold off the rallies of Frat Party and Just in Time Goes North, who has a lot of momentum between horses. Eighth of a mile to go. Glitter Mountain has opened up two. Just in Time Goes North is into second between horses. Rayo, Colorado and Frat Party are duking it out for third. Final 70 yards. Glitter Mountain trying to hold. Just in Time Goes North coming, but Glitter Mountain gets the job done. It's Glitter Mountain over Just in Time Goes North. Then third was Rayo, Colorado. A photo for fourth between Frat Party and Keep Going in 1:20.3. Unofficial order for race number 4, the winner, 3, Glitter Mountain. Second, number 1, Just in Time Goes North. Third, number 5, Rayo, Colorado. And up for fourth was number 4, Keep Going. Unofficial race 4 order, 3-1-5-4. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 3, Glitter Mountain. Glitter Mountain is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Mr. Scotty out of Barb's Glitter. Bred in Ontario by Bruno Schickendans. Ridden to victory today by birthday boy Christopher Husbands for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Third lifetime win, second at the meet for Glitter Mountain. And prices are up for race number 4. It's official. The winner, 3, Glitter Mountain, $5.80, $3.70, and $2.80. Number 1, Just in Time Goes North, $8.80 and $4. And 5, Rayo, Colorado, $4.10. The $2 exacta, 3-1, $38.60. $1 try, 3-1-5, $68.35. $1 super, 3-1-5-4, $226.90. $2 double, 1-3, $32.60. $1 pick 3, $28.20. And the $1 early pick 4, $105 even. 20 minutes to post for race number 5, late double, coming up next. And we had a claim in race number 4. Number 5, Rayo, Colorado, was claimed by owner Michael Bellissimo and moves into the barn of trainer Roy Agostino. Be sure to come out on Tuesday, September 13th for our highlight of the meet, the Prince of Wales Stakes. First post, 105. And changes for the upcoming 5th race. All we have is an overweight on number 1, Dazzling Diva. 5 pounds over, correct the weight to 123 pounds. 19 minutes to post for race number 5. And the field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs over the main track. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, late double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Leading off post parade, number 1, Dazzling Diva. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner's Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is Doodle Dandy. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns with Joseph Hode. Number 3 is Grisarian. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Tom Steer, who owns in partnership with Richard Walpole, Dwayne Pissarro, and Jim Pissarro. Number 4 is Dance to the Beach. Sonny Singh in the saddle for trainer Scott Fairley. The ownership is Hard 8 Stables Inc. and Ace Racing Stable Inc. And number 5 is Natasha's Business. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Barrington Sido and owner's Radcliffe Racing Stable. Got a few minutes to get your late double wagers in. Race number 5 coming up in a few minutes. Field for race 5 is heading into the chute. The starting gate will be taking position at the 6 furlong marker momentarily. Just a few minutes left, couple minutes left to get your race 5 wagers in. Late double wagering here. We've got the showdown between impressive first-time out winner Dance to the Beach and recent Woodbine claim Dazzling Diva, who's coming off of a 7-length win. And the race 5 field is heading to the starting gate. It's post time. 3-5 favorite right now is number 4, Dance to the Beach. Dazzling Diva, number 1, is down to 2-1, now 5-2. 5-1 on 5, Natasha's Business. They're the main three as we begin to load. Dazzling Diva and Ishmael Mascaro will go up first. Doodle Dandy with Juan Crawford to gate 2. Grisarian with Pierre Mailhot. The favorite, Dance to the Beach with Sunny Singh. And Natasha's Business and Kirk Johnson will complete the line. All set. They're off. Natasha's Business broke sharply from the outside. Grisarian also showing some speed. Dance to the Beach is going to be third. Then we have Dazzling Diva and Doodle Dandy racing at the back. They race down the back stretch, and the speedy Natasha's Business has taken command. Grisarian sitting second. Third on the outside is Dance to the Beach. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Dazzling Diva, and Doodle Dandy trails on the outside. The field is separated by about 4.5 lengths tip to tail. Natasha's Business continues to lead through an opening quarter in 22-4. Dance to the Beach has a head in front of Grisarian. She's into second. Dazzling Diva starting to rally a little bit from the back, and Doodle Dandy is ridden along but not making up much ground from last. 5/16 of a mile to go. Natasha's Business in control. Dance to the Beach asks for a little more by Sunny Singh now, and Dazzling Diva has cruised right into contention at the quarter pole. A half in 46-3, 46-2, top of the stretch. Natasha's Business still in command. Dazzling Diva impressively through the middle and down the outside. Dance to the Beach. Dance to the Beach now responding. Dazzling Diva trying to fight back. It's these two, the favorites in the final 16th. Dance to the Beach going a little better. Dazzling Diva fighting gamely, but it's Dance to the Beach. 2 for 2 for Sunny Singh and Scott Fairley. Dazzling Diva second. Third was Natasha's Business, and Grisarian fourth in 1:11 and 1. Unofficial order for race number 5, the winner, number 4, Dance to the Beach. Second, number 1, Dazzling Diva. Third, number 5, Natasha's Business. And fourth, number 3, Grisarian. Unofficial top 4, 4-1-5-3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race 5, number 4, Dance to the Beach. Dance to the Beach is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Super Speedy out of Kawaja Beach. Bred in Ontario by Hard 8 Stables Inc., Ace Racing, and Linda Mason. Ridden to victory today by Sunny Singh for trainer Scott Fairley, and owners Hard 8 Stables Inc. and Ace Racing Stable Inc. Dance to the Beach now 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie. Certainly has done nothing wrong to this point. And race 5 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Dance to the Beach, 240, 210, and 210. 1, Dazzling Diva, 370 and 220. And 5, Natasha's Business, 210. The $2 exacta for 1, $8.30. $1 try, 415, $6.65. The $1 super, 4153, $7.05. $2 double, 34, $7.70. And the $1 pick 3, $25.40. Race 6 is coming up in 20 minutes. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the turf. And don't forget, race 6 has our jackpot high 5 carryover, just over $6,600. The Summer Concert Series is back at Fort Erie Racetrack. Our next Tiki Bar concert will be on Tuesday, July 12th, featuring The Associates. Sponsored by Marjot and Casey Langland, Revel Realty. So be sure to get your wagers in for the Jackpot High 5 here in race number 6. The carryover is up to $6,686.17. Changes for the upcoming 6th race. Scratch the number 5, Terrasus. Fet scratch the 5. And on number 9, Stormy Stella, we're going to waive the apprentice weight. Corrected weight is 113, and then 6 pounds over. So number 9, Stormy Stella, the weight will be 119 pounds. Race 6 is coming up in 18 minutes. Just a quick note before the 6th race. This is noted in your programs, but we'll just make one reminder for the Jackpot High Five. Number 6, Son of My Father, will race with a bar shoe. Bar shoe on number 6, Son of My Father. And the horses are making their way on track for the nightcap, race 6. Race 6 is a maiden claiming race for maiden 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We're going to sprint about 5 furlongs on the turf. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering with the carryover up to $6,686.17. Field of 8 going to gate for the last. Leading off the post parade, number 1, Love That Madison. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 is Spirit Soul Body. Wilbert Gobet in the saddle for trainer Noel Williams and owner Daniel Harvey. 3 is Royal Biz. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 4 is Cliff Landing. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Christine Caulfield. Scratch to 5. Number 6 is Son of My Father. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Cowgirl Up With Green. Number 7 is I'm So Fly. Pierre Mailhot rides for owner-trainer Joe Humber. 8 is Wanafrack. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer By Raganoth and owner Paul Maligian. And number 9 is Stormy Stella. Michael David rides for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owner Ronald Clark. 1 minute to post for race 6. We're on the turf for the jackpot high five. And the runners for race number 6 are making their way onto the turf course. Starting gate will be making its way there soon. Not too much time left to get your jackpot high five wagers in. Only a few minutes left for race 6 wagering. We've got a loose horse on the turf course. Number 9, Stormy Stella, has dismounted the rider. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. Steward scratch number 9, Stormy Stella. Take out the 9, Stormy Stella. So the loose horse is on the main track now. If you're standing on the outside fence, just please, for safety reasons, back away. And the starting gate is making its way onto the turf course. Last call for race 6 wagers. Favorite right now is number 1, Love That Madison, trying the turf for the first time. Also taking money is number 6, Son of My Father, making his Fort Erie debut. Field of 7 will be going to gate for the jackpot high 5. Not too much time left to get your wagers in. And the starting gate is in position. It's post time for race 6. Field is heading to the gate now. Bettors basically have this to a 2-horse contest between 1, Love That Madison, and 6, Son of My Father. Number 8, Wanafrack, taking a little bit of money now. First load is the favorite, Love That Madison, Melanie Pinto. 4 to 5 as they walk in. Spirit, Soul, Body with Wilbert Gobet. Gate 3 for Royal Biz with Nicole Hine. Cliff Landing and Sunny Singh. Keve Nichols rides Son of My Father. I'm So Fly with Pierre Mailhot. And the gray Wanafrack with Olaf Hernandez will be the last to go up. Wanafrack goes in. We're all set. And they're off. Son of My Father broke best. Royal Biz is also showing speed, and rushing up the rail is Love That Madison. It's going to be Son of My Father and Love That Madison going out to duel. Love That Madison now has taken over a length lead over Son of My Father. Third is Royal Biz. Then in fourth is the gray Wanafrack. The top 4 have a 4-length advantage over Cliff Landing. To his outside is I'm So Fly, Spirit, Soul, Body. They race into the turn, 22-1 for the opening quarter, and Love That Madison has opened up 2 lengths. Royal Biz is into second. Son of My Father not responding much from third on the outside. Wanafrack advancing along the inside. Not much from Cliff Landing, and the rest are still at the back. Top of the stretch. It is the favorite, Love That Madison, but Royal Biz is starting to creep closer as they reach the 8th pole. Love That Madison and Royal Biz. Now Royal Biz has a head in front. Wanafrack angling out for racing room. These 3, Royal Biz with a head in front. Love That Madison digging in. Wanafrack coming down the outside. Royal Biz in charge within the final 70 yards. Royal Biz trying to hold off Wanafrack at the wire. It's Royal Biz. Royal Biz held off Wanafrack, then Love That Madison. The final time was 58-3. Unofficial order for race number 6. The winner, 3, Royal Biz. Second, number 8, Wanafrack. Third, number 1, Love That Madison. And fourth, number 4, Cliff Landing. Unofficial race 6 top 4, 3-8-1-4. In for fifth in the jackpot high five was number 6, Son of My Father. So for jackpot high five players, your order unofficial is 38146. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 3, Royal Biz. Royal Biz is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Fed Biz out of US Dream, bred in Kentucky by Emerald Q Partners Inc. and TCR Ranch. Ridden to victory today by apprentice Nicole Hine for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. First lifetime win, first try at Fort Erie for Royal Biz. And race 6 is official. Prices are up. The winner, Royal Biz, 780, 420, and 230. 8, Wanafrac, 640 and 320. Number 1, Love That Madison, 210. $2 exacta, 38, $109.80. The $1 try, 381, $131.40. The $1 super, 3814, $901.80. Multiple winners in the jackpot high five, the 20-cent payout, 38146, $432.40. Jackpot high five carryover into tomorrow's card will be $8,359.58. The $2 double, 4-3, $17.70. The consolation $2 double, if you had the late scratch number 9, it's the consolation double 4-9, $2.10. $1 pick 3, $29.95. $1 pick 4, $213.50. And the $1 pick 5, $290.05. And racing fans, on screen now is the win photo for race number 6. Number 3, Royal Biz, holding on. Number 8, Wanafrac. It's the win photo for race 6 is on your monitors now. There was a claim in race number 6. Number 1, Love That Madison, was claimed by owners Gerald Brooks and Carl Hess Jr. and moves to the barn of trainer James Goldenberg. The Jackpot High Five carryover is slowly building up. Last race tomorrow, we will have a carryover of $8,359.58. So our racing will continue at Fort Erie Racetrack tomorrow with our standard Tuesday 4:05 first post. 6 races coming your way tomorrow evening. Be sure to go to our website, forterieracing.com. You can watch the races live online and get all of our race replays. Our next Tiki Bar concert will be held on Tuesday, July 12th after the races, featuring The Associates. Sponsored by Marjot and Casey Langland, Revel Realty. The Wiener Dog races will be coming to Fort Erie Racetrack. Be sure to come out on Sunday, July 17th. Wiener Dogs will be coming after the races. Registration is now open. And then on Sunday, August 14th, we'll be hosting the Basset Hound races after the races. Our dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th, first post 105. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Turfside Dining Room is open on all live racing days, and reservations are strongly recommended. Tune into Your TV Niagara, race for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And that concludes our day of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to wish all of our American friends a happy 4th of July. All of our on-track fans, we thank you for coming out. Everybody joining us off-track from simulcast outlets and online, we appreciate your business. On-track fans, have a safe drive home. Enjoy your 4th of July evening. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow at 4:05.